Hello, everyone. It is that time. It is the time for another stream. But yeah, I think. Uh-oh. Not go well, I assume. Yeah, I'm gonna look up where Room of Angel comes from. I think it's 2. Oh, no, it's 4. Never mind. But ooh. Yeah, that's not good. I don't like waiting. I want to know. I want to know what my score is immediately, because that's what quizzes are like, especially things that you can take online right now. It's it's always good to have that. Oh shit, is that who sung it? Oh, I know that person. Not like real life, but I know who they are. Who is it performed by? It is. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get much better. I'm gonna tell you that much. So Room of Angel is, yeah, it's out of Silent Hill 4, which I don't plan on playing at all. It's not exactly, I've seen it played. It doesn't look interesting to me. The walking doesn't help. No. Where YouTube? Window capture. Oh, no. That means I get to have I get to deal with that. No, I think they're talking about the Shantae music. So Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, who, she's a voice actress, and I can't remember who she voices. But I had no idea that she's the one who performed this song. But there's it's such a strange, like, it's in isolation. It is an amazing song to listen to, but then like you put it in context, I'm gonna look it up. When you put it in context, I'm scared sometimes of what you send me. But putting this into the context of Silent Hill, it becomes really eerie. I had no idea that she had pipes on her. Oh right, she's the English voice actress for Major Kusanagi in Ghost in the Shell. How did I forget that one? Trying to see if there's anything else that like really stands out. She's in Devil May Cry. She is enemies in Resident Evil 6. I love those types of credits. Alex Wesker in Resident Evil Revelations 2. Oh, she's in Date Everything. That's actually not terribly surprising, but oh, I don't watch the English or the dubbed versions of anime, or I don't tend to. But it's funny now because I've heard it a lot of the different voices he does with like Critical Role. It's very easy to point him out in other stuff now, where I'm just like, that's Matt. This guy. Who is that again? Is that the guy with the like serrated blades? Yeah. My day's going good. I'm both looking forward and not looking forward to playing more Silent Hill, because it's but it is interesting to me to see where it's going. I've said this in the past. I do like the Shantae music. It doesn't fit in the context with Silent Hill. Like I've never complained about the music. So, no, I've definitely liked the music. It just ends up being like I said, it's when I'm putting myself into a stream of something spooky like this, hearing some of the like Shantae music is like, this shit's way too upbeat for what I'm trying to do right now. So, but yeah, like Room of Angels, really good. Promise from 2 is really good. Also kind of creepy. I think Heaven's Night's a good one. There's a lot of the music from 2 is very good, but like again, this is just kind of going broadly through what am I trying to say? All the Silent Hill games. Because it's just really it's really good. Which is why people get excited when they see Akira Yamaoka, who's the artist on everything. Yeah, God, I remember just like there's so many things that are just like creepy about what's going on in Silent Hill F, which good. Like that's kind of what it's supposed to do, right? Like I watched Bricky going through it. I started watching Ray go through it, but it's very obvious that he's not into it. He likes the Silent Hill games. He's just not into this one. Um and it's like I don't enjoy someone not enjoying the game, or at least like uh I can't say like maybe not enjoying it, but like there's the whole thing of like if you aren't sucked into it, like I kind of wasn't sucked into Control, right? But like I was enjoying parts of it. Wow, damn. I get off of emote only, and so I start the stream, and within like 10 seconds there's a bot, and then I beat you to it. And then I turn emote only off and immediately get a bot. Like that's kind of crazy. But yeah, so I was watching Bricky play it. I know I kind of like trailed off on the whole not enjoying people. Gotta ban somebody else. Uh-oh. Here, I can unban them if you want. Hey, you know what? Blurrybot's a mod. You can't ban a mod. Yeah, we have a he's just a little boy. But the how do you ban Banda? Banda is a VIP. He not a mod. I think he had too much power one day, and I took it away from him. But yeah, the like when I'm watching somebody who's just like actively not enjoying a game, I'm just like I can't say I'm enjoying Silent Hill F right now either. But it's also like I'm not the reason why I'm not enjoying it is because I'm confused by a lot of stuff. It's not necessarily that I'm like, this is shit, this is boring, this is whatever, like negative emotion you want to put onto it. I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck's happening. So I switched over and started watching Bricky play it. And again, this is the same type of thing where I'll watch people who I like watching their videos. Ooh. Like physical being like giving him the business type of physical, or is it just like a lot of kind of chippy type of thing? Yeah, so watching Bricky play it. Oh shit. So like hard hits then. Bricky's kind of an interesting person to watch play through a game like this because he can overthink things. I've seen him do that. Ooh. But he also can he can catch things that I don't because of that, like maybe overthinking a little bit. Because the whole thing with Silent Hill is a lot of the enemies are based on either your obviously not you, the player, but the character's insecurities, or it plays off of your emotions, the character's emotions. So I've been trying to figure out like why some of the enemies are designed the way they are for shit, what's her name? I forget the main character's name. Garlic honey chicken. Oh shit, I see that now. Oh, I'm trying to see this recipe right now. Olive oil. Ooh. No, it's hey, food's a good way to get distracted. That's right, Blurry Bot. Shill for me. Shill. Uh, yeah, I wonder how long how it would taste if I just did it for the 4 hours. Not the 4, the 8. God, I can read. Yeah, I think that could be really good. I might personally add a little bit of chili oil into that too. Just to, because to me, I'm not a huge fan of like sweet, like orange chicken just by itself. If that kind of explains anything, but I know the grocery store that I have has, they have a spicy orange chicken, which I think they just add chili oil to it, and I've made it here with just like a chili, or sorry, an orange chicken recipe, and I just add chili oil to it, and it adds so much more to it. Oh, what does my hoodie say? Emotionally exhausted. It's such a fitting hoodie. Also, it's comfy as fuck. Yeah, red pepper flakes I could see doing a similar thing. I think the chili oil, God, chili oil is just really good. But it's basically a similar thing. Uh Ooh, you know what? That is a good point. I didn't think about that. I don't know what oil chili oil uses as a base. It's probably not olive oil though. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I made it was a white, what's it called? A white lasagna, vegetable canola. That's probably makes sense. Yeah, I made a white chicken lasagna soup, except it really wasn't a soup. Either that or I cooked it to where cooked the broth to where it ended up being, or the soup base to where it was more a sauce than a soup. But that was actually pretty good. I wonder if they have the recipes on here, or at least the. Oh, they do. Ooh. Not a fan of mushroom all that much. Well, let me rephrase that. Fresh mushrooms I can get around, and I've had like shiitake mushrooms, I've had portobello mushrooms, and those, if you can get those fresh, those are actually pretty good. I mean, hey, take what you could get, right? Do we have? I don't want to do that necessarily. Oh, we're so close. Can I do? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of mushrooms. I think a part of it is I think a big part of it is I've had probably so much of like the canned mushrooms, and having them be rubbery and whatever. I'm just like, I'm not feeling it. Not feeling Mr. Krabs. I want to show this, but the problem is I don't want to show the location because that's a little too close for me. So I think I'm going to do that. And then I'm just going to crop that shit down. So that way I can't accidentally show it. Yeah. All right. I think we're safe. So there's this store nearby. And what they do is they sell essentially pre-made, but not like, you still have to cook it yourself. So if you kind of think of something like a HelloFresh, plated, like those types of things, except it's between that and like completely pre-made. Maybe. Let me find out. These are, I've got to, I don't know how to search for it necessarily. I see the salads. Yeah, kinda. But yeah, so what they do is, yes, that might help a lot. It basically, yeah, actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's definitely a meal kit. So they have as you can kind of see with the pricings on here, it's just a standard price. 3 servings is $20, 6 servings is $35. Simple. And then you have some weird things, kind of like the pretzel. There's like sides that kind of don't follow that same thing. But a general meal is $20 or 35, depending on how many servings you want. So these are, we were kind of talking about foods, and what I was bringing up one of the things that I had made couple days ago. And that was, I mean, hey, food's great. Where is, oh my God, there's so many. I'm going to do this just in case it decides to fuck me over, and I think we're okay. And like show the location, which is not what I want. Yeah, it was a so the cool thing that they do is they have God, the apple crisp was really good. I remember making that. They have a freezer section of here. Actually, I'll make sure that it's not just a strictly local thing. It might be strictly local. There are 5 locations from what I see, and all of them are local. That said, they did have, yeah, you absolutely can. I'm still gonna send it. They, from what I've heard, is they do have stuff in Target, so you might be able to find it or find some stuff. Chicken gets boring. Oh yeah, absolutely. But so what they do is they have a seasonal freezer and a favorites freezer, and they've recently swapped over to their fall season. I think I had this one. This was actually pretty good. How were the chips? So I've had the salt and pepper one. Salt and pepper ones were actually pretty good. I had a little bit of the white cheddar ones. They're not as good. I don't know if it's, I don't know. It could have been a thing where I wasn't necessarily wanting a ton of chips and I didn't realize it. God. Once again, I'm going to check to make sure that yeah, this doesn't have a location on it. Yeah, I did too. Like, there's white cheddar stuff that I can see. I'm also keeping this cropped. I know it's cutting off the top. It's garlic dill pickle flatbread pizza. Like, that is a choice. I probably would too, truth be told. This one. This is what I made. Called white chicken lasagna soup. And the photo is very much a soup. I think I cooked it down too much to where, again, it was more of just a sauce. But so the thing that's different about this is they give you like all the parts, but like you talked about with what Publix has, like sauces are pre-made. So you just like melt it and everything. Not melt, but thaw. So it's I truly don't think we have either. Like, I know what Publix is, but like I don't know if we have one around here. There might be one downtown. Yeah. I made this Parmesan crusted garlic shrimp with angel hair pasta. That was very good. Ooh, I like when you get a company like that, that's really cool. That's 2 of them. Oh, I made the French onion braised beef pasta. That's one that I picked up out of the last trip. That one is very good. It's very potent. Uh, I think it could use a little watering down, but otherwise it's very good. Holy shit. Um, I have this one, this pork schnitzel. I haven't made it yet. I'm excited to make it, but I haven't made it yet. That's cool when you can find a company that um will help push you forward like that. I've had this Thai chicken pasta salad. Not great. I was very disappointed. Yeah, I mean, there's only so far you can get, like, unless you get into corporate, which, like, corporate can be hit and miss. Um, we are, yeah, I guess. Um, but I also think something like corporate has a couple things that go wrong with it. A lot of people, especially in the high up positions, tend to stay there, and which means your ceiling kind of gets lower and lower. Um, but yeah, it's also like, do you even like the corporate atmosphere? Like that's a whole other argument. Like right now, I've without getting into detail, which is going to be intentional, uh, I'm starting to transfer projects that I'm working on for work. Ooh, that would be really cool. Um, and I've been basically working on the same project for at least a year and a half, if not 2 years. Um, so I've got a pretty good working relationship with the client, and now this new one, it's like, okay, now I got to figure out how to do, like, what can I get away with here? What the problem is? The client is, uh, there's a lot of bureaucracy that goes on. Again, without getting into like a lot of detail, so things move slowly, which is not great as a developer. Uh, I recognize the name. I don't recognize, or I don't know what they do. No, that's what Panda does. Uh, oh, okay. Yeah, that would be cool. There's always for me, and again, it's not exactly the same. Uh, Years ago, yes, I have gotten rickrolled. Um, Lately, no, and I don't exactly care to. Uh, it's a good song. I'll give you that. But uh, no, the thing that I've noticed when it comes to like my career is, um, if I find something interesting, I will work on it for. Yeah, that's the name of the song. I will enjoy working on it for a long period of time. So like my last project, and I don't feel as bad talking about it more publicly because it has been posted and I've been like name dropped specifically, not just the company. Uh, but uh, all y'all are familiar with airports, right? And like when you go to a gate, you you go to, or you have those screens at the gate that show like this is the flight, this is the time it departs, yada yada yada. Yeah, I worked on that. Not for an airport, but for an airline. So the shit that I've been working on for last couple years is seen by like millions of people probably on the daily. Now granted, it's a very, the reason why, so one, it's really cool that I got to do something like that. Two, it is very different from a standard website that I've worked on. Right. So for me, I'm used to like having to think of things like, how do I make sure that a user can click on this? How do I make sure that all this stuff can fit on a page? How do I make sure that blah 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 blah. But with this one, it's like, how do I interact with data that I'm given from the client? How am I there's just a lot of different ideas that have to get thought through. And it's just been a unique project to work on. So for me, I'm actually kind of sad that I'm moving on to something different, that the project's coming to a close. But it's oh no, don't be doing that one. Alan Wake 2 is like a 20-hour game, I want to say, especially with how long, how much exploring I'm doing in it. The Silent Hill F, I think, is closer to like, I guess I was like closer to a 10-hour game, 12-hour game. Oh yeah, Silent Hill almost over. I feel like just the way that, or the amount of time that I'm spending on it, it'll probably take me through the month. I think the last stream might be a short one. I don't know. Getting close to finishing them. I think I'm close to finishing Alan Wake 2. Obviously, that's going to be after I finish up Silent Hill. But, yeah. No, there's a, is this the one I'm thinking of? Yes, the game over screen for Alan Wake is not ideal. Okay. Here's the funny thing. So I'm gonna pull this out. We will change this screen. I can undo the crop. I did that. That that was one of the things I worked on. So, this is it's interesting to watch people do like travel vlog videos. This is Alpha Rad's video of going to Japan. So seeing something like this pop up in travel videos is also really cool to see. Oh yeah, no, I've had game over screens or like the death screens in Alan Wake, and it's just like, I don't want to die. But yeah, like to try and think about, like, I always thought these screens were all like software driven, just because everything needs to be so locked down. No, it's just a website. It's a website that's locked down, but it's just a website. And I'm just like, oh, okay, sure. It's it has its own hurdles to try and get around. Things that I'm not used to thinking about. And not to mention the fact that this in particular used a lot of the newer technologies for in particular the stuff that I work on, because I'm broadly a web developer. I'm more specifically a different title. So using some of those newer technologies, it was like, okay, so not only do I have to, I kind of had to learn a whole new language, like coding language, to do this, but I've finally gotten at least relatively comfortable with it, which is nice. But it's now I'm having to go back to, I don't want to say using an older technology, because that's not fair to call it. It's something that I was more comfortable with up until like probably the last year. So yeah, so, and it's not just this screen, mind you. All of the United screens that are seen at a hotel, at an airport, I have probably had some input into coding wise. So it was cool when I was going to Texas for All In. I spent actually no. When I left here to go there, I didn't have enough time to like wander around. But when I got to the airport in Texas to come back here, I was able to walk around a little bit. And I was able to walk to like some of the United gates, and I'm like, I did that. I did that one. I did that one too. So, but it's one of those things that you like, you're not going to mention to anyone because they don't fucking care. And especially if that screen isn't working or like isn't updating properly, then you're like, I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing. I didn't touch it. I don't know what's going on. That's their data. So now no, I mean, they are, I figured, the way that I figured is they were on possible, like, I thought the computers that were at the gates where like the gate agents stand, I thought everything was local to that computer essentially. So like these screens, the screens like maybe as part of the gates, that everything was local to that computer, not even like not hooked up to the network, not hooked up anything like that. And then a lot of this got updated more manually. It's not the case. So yeah, when I found out, this was like I think my first job at the new company too, the one that I work for now, was, well, originally it was like upgrading them to a newer version. Then after that, I had like my hand into starting doing some like design updates for this. This was 3 years ago, I want to say. I then um started to I did something else for a different project for a little bit, and I got brought back onto this one because I already had credentials and everything. So the one disadvantage, the one that I think that I've joked about, is with all, I believe it's all airline employees, usually you get free flights if you ride standby. United is one of them because my current boss used to work for United. Um, and I believe my cousin used to work for United as well. I think it was United. Um, she worked for an airline too. Um, so I've just been like, I've been joking around with my boss. And I'm assuming if I asked the project manager that, I don't know if he would just laugh or if he would be like, that's a good point. I'll see what I could do. Because technically I have like a login and everything for United. So I kind of just want to be like, hey, so free flights? I haven't asked it. It's one of those things that I'm like, I've been working with him for a couple years now, and like we can joke around with something like that. So I'm not like uncomfortable bringing it up half jokingly, but it is the thing of like, is that a little too much? Is that, I don't know. So I brought it up to my boss, and he brought up that his benefits are about to lapse. So if he's not able to like continue that, then it's probably not going to happen for me. But bro, that would be amazing if I could get Japan on that. It's not happening. Because then that means all those miles that I've been saving up for a Japan trip becomes like hotel or whatever. But now it's been interesting to go through stuff like this because it is such a unique thing to work on. And it is something that, like, I've worked on websites that, I'm trying to even think of what website I've worked on that a lot of people probably would have been on. I wonder. Portfolio. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I'm trying to look through. Would this be? No, all of those are nothing really. Yeah, a lot of the websites that I worked on are kind of specialized. Like, I'd say the one that maybe the most people would have interacted with might be the Hard Rock sites, like the Hard Rock hotels. And even then, I don't think it's even remotely the same number of people who use like these screens. So oh, this song too. Yeah, otherwise it's like some local things. I've worked on a couple bank websites. One of them I don't think exists anymore. The other one I don't think I don't think it has the same design anymore, so I don't think that's useful. One of them was a truck retail or dealership. I don't think that uses the same thing anymore. One was like a business realtor. So that's going to be like businesses that'll interact with it, not just normal everyday people. A few insurance websites. I think I might have finally remembered. No, that's not it. I didn't put that one on here. Interesting. So yeah, it's I forgot to post or put on here a my website one of the projects I worked on. Oh well. But yeah, that's some of the stuff that I've worked on. But I'm not in a corporate. I'm in an agency. So, what's up, Puff?
Grab his dick and twist it.
Whose dick? How is that so quiet? Oh, I know why it was so quiet. I turned down the. Oh. Hey, did you know? Whoops, not that one.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
How many bits? Good question. I mean, everyone's got a price. Man, I'm just gonna say this. I get annoyed with leaks. I get annoyed with people posting leaks. Cause I don't want to be I don't want leaks. I don't want leaks for a game that I'm looking forward to. No game leaks, movie leaks, that type of thing. I mean, the vegetable leak is kind of relevant. Stuff with Pokemon ZA has been leaking for like the last year or so. And I can't avoid some of these leaks that keep getting posted. Oh, yeah, I mean, because it doesn't have a ton of flavor, does it? I think I've cooked with it once. Um, yeah, I'm just like, I wanna see the shit, like, when I play the game. The crunch I can see. It's Hmm. Yeah, it's I figure I would use it more for the crunch, or like just a texture difference. But yeah, just like, oh, it does have a similar grape flavor to a green onion. Okay. I like green onions a lot. Um, yeah, I just want to enjoy the game. I want to. If I don't like something that people comment about not liking, then I don't feel the need to say it. I just kind of go, well, that sucks. Puff, you might have a little more context to what I'm talking about. um, I've said before, just like, yeah. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't call it drama. It's just like, come on, guys. Like, come on. I've said this before. Like, just like, if you're gonna talk about leaks, like, can we do it somewhere else so that way I can mute the server or mute the channel? I mean, it's not. There's no arguing. It's just like they're talking about stuff, and I don't want to see what they're talking about. So what got leaked? Oh, a bunch of the megas. There's a bunch of megas that got leaked before they got officially announced. New ones that have yet to be announced. So it's just kind of like the game comes out in like less than a week. Like, I wish I could muzzle a server. To some extent, I can understand that. Because it's a way to get like viral marketing, is to leak something. But I don't know. Some of these, I'm like, are you that excited for like some of these designs that you're gonna leak them? Specifically to, I don't know. It also happens more often when you have bigger game developers because there's just more people. Law of averages. Someone gets real excited over something that they worked on, tell one of their friends that an audio sync issue. Clap. I don't see it happening from my end. Might just be a refresh. See if that works. Because the way that I see it in OBS, which is the only way that I could see it really, is they match up. You already refreshed it? Okay. I'm gonna pause that so I can look for myself. Nope. Twitch is fine. I'm gonna double check YouTube real quick. See if that does anything. Nope. That's fine too. Clap. So yeah, it seems like your end somehow fix itself. Good lord. Cool. Yeah, because like again, looking through OBS, everything looks synced up. And I just double checked with both Twitch and YouTube streams, and both of them seem synced up. So I can't really do anything. God, this has turned into a yapping. It's so interesting on how I used to just like, in my early videos, I just went right into the game. And then it was like, okay, you know what? I could yap for a little bit at the beginning, and it was like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Now it's like pretty consistently an hour. And I don't know how that happens. But I think before we get actually into the game, I'm gonna try and finish this, and then I'm gonna get myself some coffee, and then we'll actually get into the actual stream. I've also been trying to figure out a way to set the overheads to be controlled. You, bro, it's iced coffee. Yum. It's iced coffee with a cinnamon roll. Tea is better. I don't necessarily like iced tea all that much. I'll go with hot tea, but it's not cold enough for me to go into tea yet. Plus, I bought a bag of beans or coffee grounds that are meant for cold brew. Yeah, I can see that. But I use I have a like pitcher that does cold brew. So I make a cold brew coffee, pour that into like a mug of ice, and then leave a little bit at the top, pour in some creamer, which I've got 0 sugar cinnamon roll creamer. That shit's fucking good. But yeah, I get what you mean with like with a dirty mouth. It always leaves that coffee breath too, which is always a bummer. But yeah, I've tried to figure out a way to not just because I've seen a lot of recommendations to use if this and that, the program. I don't want to use that. I've had issues getting that working for several different things. It doesn't have to be just Twitch related. So I was hoping to get it working through Sammy. I just don't see a channel point redemption as a trigger. And if I could do a channel point redemption as a trigger, then I could do a channel point of like turn lights red or whatever, turn lights blue, turn lights green, or just turn lights and then have it be a hex number or whatever, and then have that control the overheads, which I think would be a really cool thing to do. I just number one, I don't know if there's an API for these lights, because I don't think the Govee app just is open. And like I said, I don't have a trigger for what a channel point redemption. So haven't figured it out yet, but I think it would be a cool channel point redemption to just be like affect the overhead lights and maybe have it sit like that for 10, 15, 20 minutes or something like that. And then maybe have it go back to what it's doing. Because that's not a distracting thing necessarily. So I don't feel like it needs to go into a bit redemption. But bits, I think there is bit redemptions that I can do. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff you could do with Sammy, and I'm only scratching the surface with it. So there might be something to do with it. I just don't know. I might be able to Google it too, or they do have an update that's just sitting out there that I haven't updated yet, and maybe the update has it. So, also, people may ask, yes, it's a G Fuel cup. I used to drink G Fuel, and then I stopped. It's not G Fuel in here. It is. I wanted to give, because there's a lot of people who started talking about gamer subs, and I'm like, I don't know about that. And especially with someone who's like trying to watch caffeine intake somewhat. Is that Schlatt thing? Probably. There's a lot of streamers that are going through it now. Yeah, I'll be going to Silent Hill F as soon as I'm done yapping. Yeah, I just know there's a lot of people who are like sponsored by them. But this flavor, I don't remember the name of the flavor, but it's like a blueberry lemonade. Not bad. The thing too that's I find interesting about it is if the caffeine becomes a problem, they do have caffeine-free versions. So I might turn that direction and just start buying caffeine-free versions of it. I just wanted to figure out, like, are there flavors that I like? Yeah, I mean, they have caffeine-free if you're looking for something like that. Where is it under? Yeah, these are caffeine-free ones. I don't like the whispering happening in my ears right now. Yeah, it's like the honestly, you say it's Shotzing, I call it the VTuber thing. Like there's a bunch of VTubers. Now the hard thing with it is you can't really tell what the flavors are by the names. There are cleaner ones. It's not all VTubers. But I think that a lot of them show like those pictures. But there's a lot of them that are like Queso has one. Moist Critical has one. It's not all VTubers, but like the one that I have is it's not the caffeine free one. This one has the caffeine in it, but that's the flavor that I have. Which I mean, there's a booty, there's a questionable face there, but like not that crazy. But yeah, that's again, I have the caffeine one, so. Now the big problem are these, the V cards. So they're cool cards, but boy, boy, those are something. Like I said, it's decent. I don't know if it's just maybe the flavor's not. I'm not getting lemonade out of this one that much. Like, I'm getting more the blueberry. So, but yeah. I already have a bunch of shaker bottles, and I already have like 3 of these, and I'm just like, might be sacrilegious, but I'm drinking it out of a G Fuel cup. So, but yeah, like I said, as an option, I understand the cut or the they're not bottles, the jars, I guess, may not be the best thing to have, but the as an option for something to drink that are caffeine free as well. God, the theme of Laura, like, all this music's so good. Like, some of the Silent Hill games may be ass, but all of the music just slaps. It all makes you feel something. Okay. We are empty. I'm going to switch to the... I'm not going to switch to the gameplay screen quite yet. I don't even have the game up. Oh, Puff. So, last night, I was bored. I was like, there wasn't anything on YouTube that I wanted to watch. I started pulling up some stuff on, this was like 9 o'clock. Started scrolling through all the games that I have, and I'm just like, nothing's like jumping out to me. I played like a couple hands of Balatro, and I was like, I don't know if it was just the hand, like the RNG just wasn't kind to me, but I was like losing on the first ante, and I'm just like, I don't know about this, man. And then I scrolled up further and further, and I was like, I could do Dyson Sphere. I could do the vacuum game again. Because technically, I beat the game because I hit the final goal. It's just now like everything that from the original game that I had played through, they've had a lot of updates. And I started to play through it when it was on Game Pass, and then Game Pass decided we're going to up the monthly charge by $10. And I went, that's okay. Bye. Even though technically I still have Game Pass, it's just the lowest version. So I just went to Steam where I had already bought it. I was like, all right, let's start a new game here. 4 hours later, which, by the way, that time flies in that game. Because it's a constant thing of like improving your stuff and a little bit of waiting. Because like you can only do so much, and like I haven't expanded the base all that much, but I'm taking a lot of the things that I learned from the first playthrough and using that in this one. Now, one of the other things too is they've added enemies, kind of like Factorio. I've turned them off because like that's not why I play this game. It adds, that means there's a whole like branch of stuff that I'm not going to use with like base defenses, or maybe I turn it on at some point. But right now, like that's not why I play the game. I played for the automation part of it. And yeah, it's I I was like, okay, I can play this for a little bit. Like, I'm already kind of like, I was already feeling kind of tired. And I was like, I'll probably just play this for a couple hours or something like that and then go to bed. I look at the time, it's like 1 a.m, 3 hours later. It's like 4 hours later. It's like, oh, so much for going to bed early. So, um, and I've already got like the second tier of upgrade parts that I need automated. Still haven't left the planet yet. Listen, automation games are that, or like something that's in a way creative. Like you could lose. I've lost a bunch of time into the little that I've actually played of Minecraft. I've lost hours into that. Satisfactory. I've all of a sudden blinked and it's 4 hours later. Same with Dyson Sphere. I tried playing a little bit of Factorio. At that time, I couldn't get into it. Oh yeah, no, it's been a while since I've really actually played Dyson Sphere. But it's a gorgeous game, and it really can do. I feel like it does space scaling pretty well. I'm excited to get through or start playing those. So like early on, right? And this was kind of when I was trying to figure out how to play the game still. Yep, still no vacuum. I would get out of the atmosphere and start flying in the direction of a planet. I didn't realize at the time that I could like go faster. So I was like basically going fast enough to break the gravity of the planet. And then you had to like try and either catch up to the planet, which didn't always work, or you had to like try and map out like an interception of the planet. And it took a while. And like all of that, even just within the solar system that you're in. And there's a bunch of solar systems that you need. Please, not the whispering again. So you need like light speed because the other solar systems are light years away. And then it's really cool to start like plotting like, okay, I need to go to this planet because it has materials that the home base planet doesn't have. And I need to be able to either bring those materials back or like that's where those materials are going to be created. And then like to me, everything kind of had to go back to the home planet because that's where it was just easy to pick stuff up. And like that, I'd always go out, come back to the home planet, go out, come back to the home planet. So when you start getting that and like that spread out, I was like, okay, this is really cool. You start finding planets that are like tidally locked. You find ones that have like a vertical rotation. You find ones that are reverse. In fact, the solar system that I spawned in on has a planet that's a reverse rotation. You could go to solar systems that have a bunch of different types of stars, which is really cool to go see. You could go to a black hole, which is like, dude, the Space Corps would have a blast in this game. What is it called? What is it called? Why am I blanking? It's true. He is a very happy core. Yeah, okay, this. Were you thinking about doing solo or co-op? Um there we go. So this was one of the coolest things when I was looking around, and I think all the universes have, or galaxies is probably the better term for it, uh, have a black hole in it. I think they all have like all the different types of stars. So I was like, this isn't my video, by the way, but this is kind of what I came across. It was a similar look. See, this is traveling light speed. There's something unnerving. It's just a game. You're just a robot, but there is something unnerving about flying towards a black hole. Right? And like, there is like, I kind of did a similar thing because in the end, it's a star. It's just a very dense star. So I did this basically did the same thing of like, I could tell that gravity was heavier just by flying near it. I was a lot further out than I remember for like some of the other stars that I flew around. And I could tell I was kept getting pulled towards it more than I would normally be. But there's no danger here, by the way. But you do like get to like the event horizon, and it kind of, it's disorienting. Like just trying to know like where up is. Like that I think is out. And that I think is the actual black hole. Like, yeah. Like it's disorienting. But it's cool that it's there. And again, like there's no danger to you. You can escape it. I think there was a planet in the black hole system that I had in one of my first playthroughs that I would utilize. So I think I had to go to that black hole system kind of frequently. But again, just like the concept of the size of space in this game is really cool. And then you have something like this where you're actually like creating, granted I didn't get this deep into it, but where you're actually like creating the true Dyson sphere. They're doing it around a black hole. But this is just like power generation. And like this was a cool thing to see, and especially when, because you need a bunch of power for all these planets. You can't really efficiently transfer power from one place to another. There are batteries, but it's not real efficient. What you want is something like this, not necessarily to this scale, because this scale is like this entire planet is set up for this. But it, like, getting all the structures built out and filled in, like, they are encasing a black hole for power generation. So, and I have no idea how much power this generates, because mine is nowhere near this, and it generates a ton of power. So, like, so when I went into that game and I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna play this that long. And then all of a sudden, again, 2 hours go by and I'm like, hey, I'm going to lose a bunch of time to this game again. I could feel it, because it was a lot of fun. It reminded me just how much I like the game. But I said this earlier. I'm gonna drink now. I'm gonna refill this. Not refill it. I'm gonna get a different drink, and we will get into the actual game as soon as I open it up, which is why we got onto that complete tangent, because Steam's last thing that was open was Dyson Sphere. And I'm going to remember to do this because I do frequently forget. Silent Hill F. Is there a better name? Because I already made the joke of the Foxtrot Uniform Charlie Kilo. Better name. Sure. That's a... That one was... Oh! Actually, I didn't show this in the first one. I might actually start the game with this. Start the recording with it. So I'm actually not going to start with the game open. One of the splash screens has a content warning. I didn't, because I've always been starting at the main menu and not really paying attention to like the photosensitivity warning, because that happens. But there was a content warning, and that content warning is something to probably talk about. So I'm actually probably just gonna start on this screen, and yeah, I'll be right back. Where's my substitute? There he is. All right, I'll be back in a moment. All right. Also took the opportunity to open up a couple windows. It's almost 70. So figured that's going to be the best thing. There's the substitute. There we go. All right. Since that song just finished, wait till that goes away and we will start the recording. God, I almost yapped for 2 hours. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Silent Hill F. I am very intentionally starting on this screen. So, reason being, I didn't realize this before, because I kind of skipped over it. The beginning of the game, when you boot it up, it has like photosensitivity warning. You know, kind of a standard warning for every game, at least recently. But there's another one that I kind of just skipped through, which is content warning. And I wanted to show that at the beginning because one of the big things with Silent Hill is it kind of addresses some heavy shit. So, and what I saw off of this, some of the content is kind of heavy. So I wanted to start off the stream by booting up the game, or start off the episode by booting up the game to at least let the people, because I don't think we've gotten to that point yet in the game. It's eerie, it's weird. The worst I think we've got so far is jealousy, and maybe an abusive father. That seems to be the furthest we've gotten so far, but there are other things that will probably come to fruition, or at least come into the light as the game goes on. And I want to make sure that for those who this may affect, I want them to be able to pull the eject kit, press the eject button. I was gonna say pull the ripcord, like the parachute cord, whatever. Now, before it gets worse, because this game already is. It's very eerie. It's very. There are things that are unsettling with it, but it's not quite known yet. When we actually get into the game, I'll talk about some other stuff that I've seen at least one other streamer talk about up until this point of the game. But booting up the game now. There we go. So this, I believe, is this is the health warning, the photosensitivity, whatever. This game contains depictions of gender discrimination, child abuse, bullying, drug-induced hallucinations, torture, and graphic violence. The game is set into Japan in the 1960s. I am going to read the whole thing here in just a moment. Okay. So the rest of it is, this game is set in Japan in the 1960s and contains depictions based on the customs and culture of that time. These depictions do not reflect the opinions or values of the developers or any individuals involved. If you feel uncomfortable at any point while playing, please take a break from playing or speak to someone you trust. So, we've already kind of got the gender discrimination, because with the main character talking about how she like doesn't have any friends because she hangs out with guys. the child abuse part, which is kind of been hinted towards or alluded towards with maybe the father being abusive. Bullying, I guess, could kind of go with the other kids making fun of her for hanging out with guys. The other ones, like drug-induced hallucinations, torture, and graphic violence. So anyway, the thing that I was going to bring up was, so I'm closing up some, I was watching Bricky play this, cause he's got a pretty good mind for like trying to analyze stuff. He's going in blind with it. Obviously, I'm going in pretty blind with it. I kept seeing those initial enemies as mannequins. Because, I mean, in Silent Hill 2, they were mannequins. Which made sense for James. Doesn't fully make sense for our main character here. I forget her name. But it was like, okay, mannequin. He brings up, these are more like dolls. I was like, okay, that kind of goes more with the doll that's been like helping her out. And it's more like the Barbie doll type of figure, which the whole conversation about Japan in the 1960s is kind of like women need to be perfect, smile more, like that type of concept. And so if our main character doesn't fit into that norm at that time, it could be an insecurity for her. Again, this is all kind of speculation at this point. I'm not positive yet. And I haven't watched a breakdown or anything like that. This is all kind of, I'm hearing it from somebody who's playing it and going through the same part where I'm at. But like the same figure of a Barbie, what we talked about earlier, or with the going through and finding the correct doll scarecrow at that time, it kind of seemed like forcing a smile, like all that stuff is like, okay, I could actually see now, if we're considering them dolls and not mannequins, I could see where that fits a little better in this story. And even when I was rewatching parts that I had gone through already, they almost have a way of them moving that is almost like marionette type. Because there have been a few times where you see them as they like weirdly move. They come up and they're like this, which is a lot more like a puppet or a marionette. So that could be an aspect of it too. So I'm going to try and remember moving forward to not call them mannequins, but maybe call them dolls. Because I think that, or puppet, I think that fits them more accurately. But so, also to those who are watching the recorded, I've been yapping for 2 hours ish, which is why we're already at the ads about to play again. This is the second time that they would possibly play. Actually, it's third, because technically it starts, the first one plays like 15 minutes into the stream. So I'm going to pause the recording here, just on the main menu, and let the ads play. Once the ads are done, we'll move into the rest of the game. So, giving you the opportunity now, if what I talked about earlier, and like what I kind of alluded to here, is not your cup of tea, here's your chance. Here's your chance to bail. I don't blame you if you do. Would love to have you back. Maybe for Alan Wake, which is also kind of spooky. And then for whatever I decide to play afterwards, which is probably not going to be spooky. So, I'm going to pause the recording here, and I will see you all on the other side of it. Yeah, I'm concerned about those last few parts. And not to mention the fact that now, like, where we're at was after our friend pushed us down the stairs. I'm going to remember the names as soon as I see them again. I just don't remember them off the top of my head. But let's play the ads and not wait the 45 seconds. Where's that? There it is. Soup. But it's concerning. Because, like, the whole thing, too, like, playing as James it's still concerning. Especially because he's not exactly a good guy. But playing here in, like, it doesn't seem so much that it is our main character that is the problem. She might be insecure about a lot of stuff, but isn't necessarily a bad person so far. Because again, we didn't find out James was bad until, like, the last 30 minutes of the game. I mean, I knew because I'd seen Silent Hill 2 before. But going into this blindly, like, there are concepts that are specific to Silent Hill. Again, the enemies are kind of based on internal insecurities or things like that. But things like, why are they here? That's a big one. Because, like, it made sense why James was there. He killed his wife. So, and then they already have a connection to Silent Hill with going there for vacation. So Silent Hill called him back and made him deal with what happened. Now, the bad thing, and I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, the thing that I've heard is the first playthrough is kind of a set playthrough. Like, it's just almost a set ending, which is kind of disappointing. Because that's another thing that Silent Hill is great at. It's great at figuring, or like at changing your ending based on how you play and things that you do that aren't necessarily an overt action or an overt decision. So things like having James walk around at like under half health for a majority of the game changes his ending. You don't know that. You could just, like, the way you could play it is like you're just a hoarder for health. Like, you don't want to heal yet because you don't need to heal yet. Or you keep getting Maria. I'm kind of surprised I remember their names. Maria keep getting her into trouble. That changes the ending. Or like, that's maybe an aspect to an ending changing. Because if I recall, it's actually set on like a point system. It's like, here's a bunch of things that will affect those points. Like, I'm just going to call it +1, -1. You start off at 0. Here's your basic ending. James plays most of the game hurt, -1. Or maybe -3 or something like that because of how intense that choice is. James looks at the knife that God, I remember Angela's name. Okay. The knife that Angela gives you. You look at that constantly. Like, that gives you like a -1 point. Maria doesn't get into a bunch of stuff, +1 point. Like, and then based on how that, where you land at the end of the game, that determines your ending, which I think is actually kind of a cool way of doing it, as opposed to being it or having it be a branching strategy. It's like your decisions that you make during it, and then that sets you into your ending branch. But there are multiple endings from what I've understood. It's just not, it's either not likely or not possible to reach on your first playthrough. So I think what I'll do is when I finish the game, I'll probably watch a video of all the endings. That way we could kind of understand more of it. And then off stream, I'll probably watch an explanation of the game if I don't understand it. But, alright, time to continue. Alright, we're back. Let's, boy. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be spooked already. So I've already looked at like mostly everything over here. I can't do anything with that right now, I don't think. That being this sphere. I probably need to keep going forward. Okay. Need to remember how... Oh! Did I just miss that? Okay, hold on. Need to remember... Okay. Guys, I'm already on edge. I just got reminded of the jump scare in the first part, and I am not ready for it. Not ready for more. Okay, here's the sphere. Not the sphere, I guess it's a plate. I have this storage key now, which is probably for there. Okay. I had to double check the volume because it seems a little on the quiet side, but there's also not much going on. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. How much are we going to guess that that's not going to be possible? Hinako is mine. Her fingers, her lips, every last drop of blood that can be squeezed from her is mine. I forbid anyone from laying so much as a finger on her. I shall say it until my throat is raw. Hinako is mine. That's us, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. God, I look there and I'm expecting a jump scare. I'm expecting so many jump scares. Oh, it's just like so claustrophobic. What did coming in here do? Oh God. Puff, no. Like, coming in here gave me the note and the warning. But that seems to be it. So I already went there. That door's blocked. You know what? You are very correct. Yes, Hinako. It was. Oh. That's concerning. And then this one with no face. Great. Don't trust him. The Inari sculpture. I'm betting that. I can't rotate. Betting that goes where this is at, which is also concerning because it's don't go in the Western room, which tells me that probably don't go in there. I need to change my headset battery. We're talking standard art with like the actual art of it, or are we talking the fact that art just falls? Just bust through it? Yeah. I know what you mean. Wow. Your autocorrecting is doing you dirty. Jeez. I scared myself with the swinging of the lamp. Gonna go buy an iPhone. Hey man, just pay attention. Cool. Still hate this. Hey, I'm totally not going into the Western room. Well, I still jumped. Okay. Woo! That wasn't so bad. I thought that was going to be a boss fight. Fire's got. Damn it! There's. Hey, boy. If only I had fire to light the lamp again. Oh, that thing's not dead yet. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
大事なものだと思うけど。すいません。お借りします。
I can poke people. The inscription on the polearm reads, Aminokami Munemasa, also known as Inadama. Inadama is another word for Inazuma, meaning lightning. This is likely refers to the unique pattern on the blade's steel. Alright, so I'm over here now. With the polearm. That doesn't do anything. Ooh. As, like, eerie as that is, it's also kind of beautiful. Just like, oh, that's less so, though. I don't know. The red sky kind of makes the beautiful, foggy candlelight a little less, not. I only have 10 faith. Good. Great. I don't, personally, I don't like the white uniform. Just generally. I like the darker one. Alright. Okay. I fully expected to go into a cutscene there. That would probably lead into a fight. But that shows I need to go that way now. Okay. Is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. The key is the same one as before. Something's supposed to go here too? It's no use. That right is Sakuko who? Wait, Sakuko's the one that got killed. Yeah, Sakuko's the one that got killed. Sakuko is very in touch with her spiritual side. She seems to always have some god or apparition visiting her dreams, telling her about this or that. According to Sakuko, there's been quite the supernatural disturbance around Abisu Gaoka. Something about an ancient god who's furious about having their followers stolen from them, and now they're out for revenge or whatnot. Cool. Ghost Girl is, saying my name. Great. Great, look how much more there is. Hey. Poke. poke. I don't like that they... Like, I want them to dissolve, because then that means they're gone. I also don't know if I like the pole arm. So yeah, right now, based on what I know from the boss we fought before, like the big brown jiggly boss, I don't use focus that much. But they come back if they've got that just floating around them. Take a lap around here. Just to make sure. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything. Okay, over here. This way's blocked. No door. I'm gonna get jumped. I'm gonna get jumped again. Hey, actually, you know what? Not really a jump. Yeah, I didn't counter that one well. Oh. Pop that Tylenol. Hello? Hey. Big room, lots of like corners and alcoves. Totally not going to get jumped here. I'm a big brave man. A big brave man. February 15th. There can be no two ways about it. The family is indeed cursed, and I am the only one who knows the full story. I must tell the master all I know, for if I do not, the curse will certainly befall me as well. May the gods have mercy on me. Big brave man, big brave man. I will not get jumped. February 1st. Symptoms at onset are as follows. Headache, fever, vertigo, chills, vomiting, diarrhea. At first, I believed signs pointed to a seasonal cold. However, after prescribing medicine, symptoms did not improve. In fact, they worsened. Good. Awesome. The crimson spring gushing from the womb deep within is the Shimizu family. That's a way to put it. Big brave man. I'm like taking all these corners super wide to try and make sure that I don't get jumped. Also, God, I'm like all up in her head. Ritual has held the Iragashi clan last descendants. I heard something. February 8th. The patient's conditions are declining suddenly and rapidly. Symptoms are as follows. Labored breathing, cognitive impairment, quadriplegia. I still don't think I pronounced that right. I know what it is. Quadriplegia, I think, is actually how you pronounce it. Involuntary movements. In addition to these, an even stranger symptom has arisen. The patient's facial features appear to be deforming. Great. The patient's faces remain stuck in expressions of constant strain and teeth bared. their eyes narrowed into a menacing glare. Awesome. Good. Good. This is great. Not enough. The honorable blood. Fill it up, make it full. Otherwise, what the fuck? With all of these, I'm nervous about a, stealth section where I need to, like, hide from an enemy.
サクコなの
Hinako?
どこ
You should know better. Big brave man? Okay, it's at least, it's more open over here, which is weirdly less concerning. I wish to have one's romantic desires for... Okay. I wish to have one's romantic desires fulfilled is as old as humanity itself. Consequentially, there have existed many arts by which people attempt to make such dreams come true. One such method was to employ a sorcerer known as a Jugonshi to perform an incantation written in the enemy Jugonroku. After such spells were Jugonroku. After such spells were suspected of causing chaos and turmoil in the imperial court, their practice was expressly forbidden under the Yoro Code in the first year of the Tempyo Hoji era, 757 AD. However, these incantations were later adopted into the practice of Onmyodo, where their effects continued to be studied. According to multiple sources, powerful romantic spells that have been successfully cast are often accompanied by the scent of sandalwood. So, like, every cologne? Because there's a bunch of colognes that have sandalwood in it. I hear ya. You won't get me this time. It's gonna get me this time. Where are you? Which side are you on? Big Bear Man. It's behind me. Damn, that was such a quick animation. Ow. I'm surprised I hit that. Like, that was strictly just reacting to the movement. I didn't even see the little rainbow effect. Oh, there you are. Cool. That was uncalled for. I should not have. Pop some pills. Damn. I got cornered. Okay. I know there's nothing to be worried about in here right now. Okay, I've already read that one. Cool, thank you.
でもお供え物だったよね。
Okay. Don't have any bandages. Alright, you're this way. Haha! Cool. Pop some more Tylenol. Okay. One jumped from the top. My question is... Oh, shit. Huh. Hey. I don't like that... Oh, you do have a face. I think? I don't like it. Hey, we've now established that they can be hanging from the top. Good. Good. Cool. Okay. All right. So... Doesn't fully make sense. Okay. That was not a counterable one. That one was. All right. Now you. Bring it. Oh, cool. You just went through the ceiling. Definitely wasn't a parry. All right. Hey, much better. Okay. Again, now it's like, okay, we've established that they can hang from the top. Now it's not only... Okay. Oh, good. Look at all them scratchings. Where? Oh, it's in the other side. Good. It's over there? Yep, there it is. Awesome. What's crazy about this is, like, with places where you could save, a lot of the times, save points feel like base. Like, oh, you can't do anything with that. Or you can't hit me. I'm safe. This is base. The places that they've set this, do not feel safe. Max stamina. I'm actually gonna do that. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I didn't go here, but from what it looks like, I don't think I'm missing anything. So I think I'm just gonna go forward, even though I didn't hit it.
サクコ、そっちにいるの？
We're just gonna prolong this a little bit. Is this boss fight? Whoa! Big surprise. Sakuko isn't in here. Oh, this is gonna go into the... Hey. Oh, there's an ad too? Oh, good. Good, great.
逃げなきゃ。
Time to get the fuck out of here. Hey, that's not how that's gonna work.
ここはダメ。
Shit. Keep getting called a traitor. Okay, no, we're good. We're going the right direction. Excuse me. Wow, actually my sanity's not going down as fast as I kind of would have expected. Probably because it's so far? Everything's fine. Don't worry, your sanity is taking a beating. A bizarre monster that looks like a bunch of celluloid dolls intertwined. Each of these dolls was most likely some child's best friend. To think that would appear in my, or like this in my nightmare. Oh, a monster that possesses sharp blades for legs. Didn't see the blades. I thought they were holding onto a blade. Did someone sever both of its legs and replace them with such disturbing things so it couldn't go anywhere, or was this creature brought into existence just so it could end up like this? Listen, man. I walk this path every time I go to Rinko's, but to be honest, to this day, I'm still scared. This is probably something from the previous episode. I'm still scared that I might get lost. I mean, I've been told that I should probably just ask an adult for directions if I get lost. But then I remember that one time when I walked on the footpath of the rice fields for fun and got smacked by an old farmer all of a sudden. The trauma from that experience made me scared of adults back then and even to this day. Oh. Bandage, first aid, water, save point. A hand mirror? What do you... What do you mean I could use this? I'll grab that in a second. Not much that can be preyed on. Equipment, items. I have a brew. Is it because I've got 2 stacks of divine water? Is that what that is? Sure is. Okay. This, I think, is from the trailer. And I do believe this is probably our first actual boss fight. And it is probably Sakuko. Am I a traitor? Don't let... You're gonna turn around quickly, aren't you? Oh. Cool. Are you? Oh. That's okay. Holy balls. Did I not heal? Hey, 100% thought I healed. And I thought the red was... Oh boy. You don't have a counter. I tried to dodge that. I ran out of stamina. Try to dodge that. God damn it. I didn't. This is gonna be insta kill, isn't it? Oh, I dodged. I think I dodged into that one. Damn it. I did it again. Can't attack. Aha! I actually dodged it this time. Uh-oh. Woo! Well, that's kind of bullshit. Okay. Not a great boss fight. It's okay. Why do you have that ability? Hey, Foxy Man? Why do you have the ability to just, banish a boss like that and not take any damage, seemingly? Asking for a friend.
つきものの分際でここへ踏み入ろうと愚かな。
今のは
君についてきた汚れだろう。もう失せた。安心していい。属性に生きる以上、汚れがつくことは仕方がない。払えばいいだけのことだ。行こう。
I'm glad there wasn't any like the weapons don't deteriorate in this world.
この先は神聖な領域だ。私も君も汚れは持ち込めない。ここで汚れを落とす。
What does that mean? The spit doesn't seem like it would be something that would be done in a cleansing. Like the washing of the hands, sure.
君も
And I would even go so far as maybe the drink.
はい
But to then just go just on the ground is like, that doesn't seem like a cleansing thing.
大丈夫ただの水だよ
Is it? Is it? Or are you fucking with me? The doll said so. Fucking achievement. Wash thoroughly before before eating.
ドジだね。あんた階段から落ちたんだよ。
Yep, that's what happened.
腕どうした？
あれ、引っ掛けて破いちゃったのかな。
特にあざはないみたいだな。痛むところはないか？
うん、大丈夫。
Oh, so that's where we get the torn look.
どうした？
行こう。時間を無駄にした。
よし。行こう。
私をちゃんと守ってよ。私、ひな子みたいに強くないんだから。
分かってる。俺から離れるな。
うん。
目指すは俺の家だ。裏道から山を越え県道に出よう。俺が先頭行く。相棒はしんがりを。
分かった。私はシュウ君の後ろにいるね。真ん中なら安心だし。
Not until I clock you in the fucking back of the head. And they're gonna be gone now. Because that's how this works.
しんがりは引き受けた。
Hinako, I don't like how you delivered that line. That seems like, that's all I have. Back to the land of, weapons that break. What is up that way? Head to Shu's house. Oh, I'm betting Shu's house is probably up that way then. Trying to figure out, is... No. Okay, interesting. I thought this was like just I had a dirty screen. If you look in like the top left of the screen, it just looks like the screen's dirty. Does it not? Also, it's not as foggy, which is kind of nice. I do think I also missed, I think it was that building there. I did see both people who I watched playing this originally went into that building where I think I looked around and I didn't, I think at the end I missed a ladder. Just double checking to see if anything like spawned in, like, I don't know, a weapon. Because this weapon is, like, has like halfway to go. But actually we are just hitting an hour, so I'm probably just going to hit this save point here. And, not enough faith. Yeah, like, I hit the save point here, and then I'll just end the episode because we're like 4 minutes away from ads. So I figure it's probably a good place to do it. But for those of you who are watching episode 4 of Silent Hill F, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. I don't plan on doing a break, especially because I ended up waking up late, so I'm not hungry at the moment. I'm probably just gonna skip lunch entirely, and then just once I'm done with this, I'll have dinner. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm not going to like take a small break and like, you know, pee and whatnot, but I mean, the boss fight, it was definitely a lot more active than any of the boss fights in Silent Hill 2. The dodge, the stamina, having to manage your stamina, which I'm not great at doing. I'm just so used to, in a fight like that, I'm playing it like Yakuza. Which is probably not the best thing. Because with Yakuza, I can, depending on how, well, what I have for upgrades, I can dodge up to so many times. And there's not a stamina meter for it necessarily. So. It just ends up being a bit of a questionable thing of what I mean, it's going to be just a matter of getting used to it still. I feel like I've heard this song now like 3 times today. Okay. So it's, I don't know, man. It's not bad. Like I will say the having to run around and find them in the dark, I did a lot based on sound, which I think is a really cool thing. Because when they would teleport away and then teleport in, you could kind of hear, I can't remember if it's like them saying something or if it was like a sound effect, but you could hear, I have the headphones on or the headset, and you could hear kind of spatially where they were. So when I heard that was where I was able to run to that location and stop them. And then being able to, like, as they're sitting there charging for a pretty big attack, and then being able to just stab them and stop them, I think was a cool mechanic. I didn't see much for like parryable moves, which is I think part of why I died the first time. Also the fact that the first aid I thought I took and I didn't. But anywho. Yeah, ad's gonna start in like 30 seconds. A little less than. I'm gonna turn on my substitute. And I'm going to go hit up the bathroom. And I think I'm gonna go change out of the hoodie. Because I'm kind of warm. So I'll be back in a little bit. Again, I'm not gonna go full break, like food break like I normally do, but might be a few minutes. So I will see you all in a moment. All right. All better. Cooler. Pause the music. Sorry. I'm scrolling through just trying to see if I can pull up more like highlights. There's not really. But anywho. That was another like unintentional yap session. But I saw that pop up on Discord and I was like, I need to watch this. This looks cool. And they're only like minute long things. However, yapping about it makes it longer. But let's start the recording. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Silent Hill F. Yes, I changed. I was getting warm. Boy. Oh, that's blocked there. Do I have to go? No, I don't think I can go that way. I think that's all blocked too. Where is Shu's house? So that goes up there. The fuck? Oh, wait, okay. What does that mean? How do I get there? Maybe this way? Please don't tell me I know that enemy was... Okay. Was technically not dead because it would revive. I really don't want to go that way, though. Oh. Hey, Shu. Hey, Rinko.
こっちだ。大丈夫か、相棒。化け物につけられてないか。
問題ない。
Don't think
シ
so.
ュウ君っていつまでひな子のこと相棒って呼ぶの？相棒なんて呼び方、小学生の男子みたい。
相棒は相棒さ。俺は相棒を女扱いしてない。
そうだな。された覚えもない。
立ち話は終わりだ。行くぞ。
Girl, what the fuck? Okay, well that's now open, which is good. Hello. Interesting. I may have noticed it before. Ooh. We don't get... Because we don't have a radio. There's no radio that exists. I don't think. Ugh. I hate that they just, like, exist in the fog. Also, this is where I think I missed before. Whoa. Don't like that at all, actually. Cool. Great.
先生ですか。
Door's stuck. Check that in a second. Oh yeah. So the reason why I know about this place is I've seen people come in here and I was like, oh, I think I missed that entirely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Key. I think that's the only one. Only set of drawers. Yeah. So the eyeballs, I think, are supposed to, like, make you not continue to look. Which, yeah. Also, yeah. Even now, the trust given to the long-standing physicians of the Iwai family is unshakably strong. When I spoke to the eldest working member of the family at a gathering, I was astonished by their outstanding bounty of knowledge. Though, as they discussed the detail of their practices with me, I got the hint that they might still be using controlled substances in their treatment. However, I think it best that I look the other way in this situation. While it's now illegal to produce the cloudy rice wine known as Doboroku, people across Japan were once free to make it as they needed, perhaps operating within the gray area of legislation between traditional and modern medicine has always been the role of a local physicians here. Doctor? Max health. Undetermined cause of death, case 09. Body was astonishingly malnourished, and the calvarium had split open like it had burst from the inside. The cranial bones had been hollowed out and filled with insect eggs. Oh. Later identified as belonging to the various species, including locusts, grasshoppers, and crickets. Also, no evidence to suggest that they were put there by human hand. Seemed to be planted by insects naturally. Highly unusual behavior considering the current harsh winter temperatures. Yet another corpse to come through with an inexplicable cause of death. At least this one was easier to stomach than case 08. All bodies with unexplainable causes of death are kept secret and swiftly handed over to the police department. In turn, the police department immediately disposes of such bodies without so much as a customary glance. Additional notes, this man was suspected of blaspheming against religious doctrine. He seemed to bear some kind of grudge against the Inari faith. It's always the same with these strange corpses. After all, there can only be one outcome for not paying reverence to Oinari-san. Hey. Pop some pills. Yeah, I know. Okay. So that's what I missed in there. And I already knew it because I've already seen that part.
相棒、妙な化け物が増えてる気がしないか？
お前の宇宙戦争だって妙な宇宙人がどんどん増えてっただろうが。
ひなこってシュウ君と話すときは男の子みたいな喋り方だよね。
Have you ever been told to shut the fuck up? That who the fuck asked you?
の癖が今も抜けないからかな。
俺たちは幼い頃からの付き合いだからな。
ふーん。 だから男女の関係にはならなかったってわけ。
今はそんな話をしてる時じゃないぞ。行こう。
I'm gonna baseball swing this fucking pipe into the back of your head. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, that's great. That's just peachy. Can I get a, another weapon, por favor? Sanity I'm not concerned about right now. Oh. Wait, what? Did I not just see a thing that I could... Okay. Absolutely thought I saw something that I could interact with, thinking that it was a weapon. Welcome back. It's going alright. I'm not looking forward to, like, all of these things changing. Oh, hell yeah, bat. It is... Yeah, episode 5 right now. Hello. Well, not really a way to pass by you. Thanks for waiting, at least. Yeah, like, the welcome back to another episode usually is how I start every episode. It's usually the ending where I state the number. Oh, hello. Damn it. Pop some pills. Uh-oh. Cool. I'll bandage this one. Cool. I do believe the reason, or a big reason why they are still standing is I, believe I just ran past them. Also, they could have respawned. That is also a very reasonable thing that they could have done. Fucking Christ. I just see Shu in the back. Hold on, I gotta do a little setup with this. It's just like, out of the fog, you just see Shu. Whoa. Like, come on, dude. Be normal. Right? Like... Dude, these just corners are like... Hey. That's fine. Bye. I'm gonna go to this relative safety of Shu.
相棒こっちだ
What the fuck? Hold on. Hey, partner, this way. He runs this way. And then I see Rinko standing over him. And him on the ground. Oh, okay. They're hiding. This seems normal. Oh, that guy. Cool. Great. Just... he's great. Also, I don't have a pipe. I don't know why I'm still carrying a pipe
何あれ
in the
や
cutscenes.
だ気持ち悪い
あいつら
Yeah.
まさ
Yeah,
か
it is disgusting.
悪いので街を飲み込む気なのか
化け物が多すぎる。
迂回しよう街を突っ切るのは危険すぎる
私たちの千鶴やどうしてこんな
中
I think it's fine.
そこから山道を登
Listen to it a lot more in like high
だい
school.
ぶ遠回りだが街を避けられる
I think it's a good song.
よし行こう
Cool, they're gone again. Cut through. You know what I'm gonna do? Just to... Oh. Uh-oh. That is a fairy. A Zelda fairy. It's a pretty good one. Stamina would be... I would like to use the hand mirror. The thing is, the hand mirror I'd probably use more in a... If I have... Hey. That's bullshit. Bitch. I saw that too, and I tried to dodge out of the... Yeah, you just grumble. That's one thing that I can't stand out of this, is the inability to... to escape a grab. Is there anything that I picked up? Tea? Sure. 3,000. So, we probably will be getting prayer items that's going to get us more. Health might be an okay. Yeah. Cool. Such little upgrade. But it did give me an upgrade, at least. Hey, we get to do this part again. I hear you. Okay. I don't even know where they came from. Oh. Great. Cool. Whole thing is cut through the alleyways towards the middle school, which is there. Can't do anything here. Do I have to go? All right. Time to analyze the map a little bit. So we came out there, right? None of this looks like it will or help us in any way, which is fine. It is possible that this is open. I'm just going to do another save. Safety save. Okay. Progress. It got knocked over. Okay. Oop, I was going to say there's nothing here, but I lied. Son, you better read this and get it through your thick head. Let me take you back to something that happened during the war. Jesus, okay. One day, some high and mighty military police from out of town got pissed drunk and decided to kick over a statue of Inari-sama, even spat on it. The next morning, all those policemen were found dead in the waterway. Their corpses bloated and heavy as hell. I have a weird feeling that the doll body that's like in the water right now is going to reanimate when I'm done with this. They got carted off to the medical examiner's office so the coroner could take a look. You know, that place a few minutes from us. I was one of the people who helped carry the bodies and wash them, so I saw everything with my own two eyes. When that doctor puts his knife to their bellies and opened them up, a whole swamp of stomach-churning gunk came pouring out. I don't mean their guts either. From neck to navel, hell, even right up to their asses, those bodies were stuffed full of decomposing rats, birds, frogs, snakes, you name it. And that look of frozen terror on their faces, I'll never forget that. Anyway, moral of the story is you better not ever disrespect Inari-sama in any way, even if you're drunk. I just like the... Anyway. Okay. At least I interrupted that one. I didn't necessarily parry, but I interrupted. Oh, look at the bat. That's cool that the bat, or how the bat shows damage. Like, the pipe would bend. Hey, again. Oh, she changes how she fights with it, too. She does more of a stab with it. And it's now, like, one-handed. That's... Okay, that's a cool little detail. I like that. Could definitely use with some more weapons. Still, currently only have the one. Chocolate. Uh-oh. Why are there... Oh. Must have been where I was running through everything. I'm guessing I probably need to go south. Yup. Just based on, like, video game knowledge, not necessarily this one in particular, but... How the fuck? Is it gone? Nope. I'm gonna have to fight it. Hey. Missed. I have no... No stamina. But I do... Hey, bat's good as new. Cool. I mean, I could have probably just dodged through. Okay. Oh, hello, shrine. Chocolate. It doesn't feel like it's only been 28 minutes. Truly. I mean, granted, I guess it doesn't help that I was yapping for as long as I was between episodes, but... I don't like that sound either. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that must be... Might recognize where that is. That must have been a wall or something that I had to climb. God, everything just sounds so goopy. That was such a stock noise. Such a stock, pot breaking noise. Oh yeah, here's where I think we first came across our first enemy. Oh god. Yeah, I'm walking again just because it's like Part of it is the, I know, running around you're making noise. And that noise can be, oh, well, that seems pretty blocked off. Is that a... It is a ladder. Doesn't go anywhere, though. Okay. So, this is a dead end. It seems. Oh my god. And clocked in the head. Because Rinko's a bitch. Ugh. Oh, hey. Ew. These are dogs, aren't they? That seems concerning. You know what? You know what? You know what? Hey, again. Stamina. I hate the fucking stamina. Ugh. Dodge out of the way. Dodge out of the way. Then all of a sudden now I can't swing. There we go. There is kind of a reason why I don't play Dark Souls. This is kind of one of them. I hear something again. And I don't think it's just the ground getting all goopy. At least I know how to fight these ones. That is where I need to go. Okay. Couldn't remember if I checked over here. Hello? Step back, girls. This calls for a real show, a man. The hot-blooded baseball samurai steps up to the plate. Check that in a moment. God, the save point's just down there. All right, ads are about to play, so I'm going to pause the recording, and I'll see you all on the other side. Man. Oh, man. I don't like this. The, durability mechanic I always hate. And like, even with, Tears of the Kingdom, which is like one of my favorites. Actually, I think it is my favorite Zelda game. It somehow dethroned Wind Waker. It is still my favorite game, even with the weapon durability. But that is the durability mechanic is like the thing that I hate out of that game. So it's having it be in here kind of sucks. Having it play such an important role, and having the stamina too. Like, in a way I get it, but it's not something that I'm used to as a player, which means it kind of sucks to deal with. Now, thankfully, I have the combat on story, and not on hard. So like this could be way harder, but having the weapon durability and so far not really being good at, like, it was better at the beginning, but not really being good at dropping weapons, it seems like, is becoming more and more of a concern for me. But give me a second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while the ads are playing. All right. Boy, do I like having bathroom just like right close by. It's great. But yeah, like, so I have complaints about this game. The uneasy feeling of everything happening is kind of like par for the course, though. We'll see if I still have that same opinion towards the end of the game. All right, we're back. Walked in there, came in here. That's the thing. I feel like the radio... It's so goopy. Alright, let's just hit this. Was that Foxpan? Cool. Hey. I hate... Ugh. Hey, that's a problem. I don't have anything to heal or to repair it either. What the fuck? A face, two faces, three faces, four. A monster with a thronging mass of faces. I'm not familiar with any of the faces, yet they seem to know me. It spots repulsive things one after the other, violating the peace and quiet of wherever it goes. Particularly suspicious of monster that walks around on all fours. The greedily staring eyes, the greasy palms, the distinguishing way it acts, all chummy with me. All of it is completely repulsive. What's more, it never bothers with the guys. Fuck, typical. Rinko's earnest and works really hard, but she also tends to get a little too caught up in her own ways of seeing things. Once she comes to a conclusion in her head, it can be like pulling teeth to convince her otherwise. Although we're best of friends... Though we're best of friends now, we've had 2 or 3 huge fights in the past that ended with us not speaking to each other for weeks and weeks. I'm sure we'll end up fighting again in the future, but even if we do, I know we'll be able to make up again. Yeah. A monster in the form of a Miko or Shrine Maiden. It sounds just like Sakuko. It swings around a spiked mace and chain. With each swing, a crisp chime of a bell rings out. Is this actually Sakuko? Or is this just a monster pretending to be her? Space Wars isn't just about fighting evil with laser guns, though. We pretend to analyze the enemy by drawing alien sketches. During PE, we'd say the class was a training camp for the space army. I think we played with dolls, too. Right. I think that was when we were training in first aid in order to assist the injured. This is the middle school that I attended. It was built when the town was financially well off during the dam construction. So the beautiful facilities are at odds with the rest of the dull buildings in town. I think I met Rinko during my first year here. I remember her surprise when she heard that I call Shu partner. Good. Okay, this way looks like it. The fuck?
今は俺も分からないよ分か 苦しんでる。このままにして。
Oh, that's where I jumped out of. Ugh, why did they have to make that drawing there? That's a light bulb. That tells me that's probably the correct way to go. Maybe it isn't the correct way, but it is a way. Comb. Oops. I don't know if I want to do more of these. At least not now. Oh, I think this is actually the way that I need to go. Yeah, okay. Because the other way would have brought me, like, down into this area and then kind of, like, circle back around. God, I want to find another weapon. Oh. Hey, you two.
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよね。
知らねえよ。
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。
Fool me about what?
ひなこ、遅かったな。心配したぜ。
心配してなかったよ。相棒なら絶対に大丈夫って言ってた。
そうか。ありがとう。
Weapon, please. Or tool. Was it toolbox? I heard ya. Oh, you're the, like, the dog thing. Damn, I don't want to learn how to fight it. I've got the decreased line of sight. Yeah, you're there. That looks like the way I need to go. Well, okay, toolkit. What up, Puff? I'll see how, like, what time I finish up all this stuff at, and if I I feel like sitting at my computer for more. Yeah, ping me when you guys plan on climbing, and I'll see. More than likely, I'll probably join, but if I'm like in the middle of eating or something like that, then I might say no at that time. But yeah, more than likely I'll probably join if I'm like not in the middle of eating. That was a sound. Why is everything so goopy? God. Yeah, this has to be a dog. I'm still playing this like I'm playing Yakuza. Like, I realized immediately when I missed the dodge, I immediately hit L1. I'm playing on a PlayStation controller, which is my block button in Yakuza. And guess what? She don't have a block. All right. I hate this. Oh shit. All right. Oh, this is fine. You know, no need to worry about having to ward off enemies when this is a much more combat-centric, weirdly, game. You no need to have more weapons or things to fix said weapon. Chocolate. Where does this take me? I mean, apart from just like the backyard. Weird that they built this out and did like just block this or something. Okay, so I know I'm kind of running now, But I am like trying to see if there's things that I can grab. I will say, hold on. This year, take the fog out. Kind of beautiful, right? Like, just a small little bridge over, it looks like a creek. Nice little isolated-ish place. Hey, does anyone have, like, a pipe? That is from the Oban Festival? The fuck did that say? A type of revolving lantern that has a long history with Ibisugaoka. The picture's silhouette rotates inside the lantern due to the air current that the candle makes. Normally, revolving lanterns are for entertainment, but the ones in Ibisugaoka were specifically used to ward off evil. In Ibisugaoka, there's a custom where women in unlucky ages hang it on their front door during Oban. Hey, unlucky times, right? Okay. Does that mean you have a steel pipe or something? I'm at like a severe lack of weaponry. Fucking Christ.
やめてくれ。そんな話今はしたくない。
やめないよ。シュウ君がしっかりと現実を見るまでやめない。
だからやめてくれ。
You shit talking me?
なら言ってあげる。ひな子はね、死んだんだよ。ひな子は向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
Hey.
相棒、遅かったな。さあ、行こうぜ。
You were saying? Bitch. Okay, I'm gonna check this again. Like, that looks like progress. I'm gonna go check the other way. Because it looks like that's, broken. So, I just want to have that marked on the map, then. Hey. The thing I don't like is, not all their, not all their attacks are parryable. And with how quick the parry window is, obviously there's the sanity, or the focus too, which I just don't use. Which would slow it down. But with how small of a window that is, Space Wars. Not to brag, but we've taken down an enemy's mothership, the giant UFO, on many occasions. However, each time that happened, the Galactic Imperium would deploy more and more troops from their home planet. As we grew older, we were able to have a better understanding of heroes by watching television. And I think we came up with some elaborate backstories for the enemy leaders. By this time, it was only a world that Shu and I knew. It was a world that only Shu and I knew.
昔はなかったのに。
鍵は学校にあるはずだ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。
Is that shoe breathing? Sounds like it.
もうダメ。しばらく休ませて。
相棒も疲れただろう。休んでてくれ。
I would just like a
俺
weapon.
は鍵を探してくる。
分かった。
シュウ君が一緒じゃないと嫌だよ。心細いよ。お願い、一緒にいて。ね。
別に俺が一緒じゃなくても。
相棒も少し休め。鍵は私が探す。
そうだよ。シュウ君はずっと戦闘で頑張ってたんだから。後からついてくるだけだったヒナコの方が余裕あるって。
おい。
Ringo! Did you not just say I was dead? Were you not just implying the fact that, hey, we should just go because Hinako is dead?
そんな言い方をするなよ。
私は気にしない。二人とも休んでてくれ。行ってくる。
Rinko's is always asking whether Shu and I are an item, but I tell her every time that we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I heard a rumor that Rinko was gossiping about me behind my back. I suppose love can tear apart even the closest of friends. I don't know what to do. Bisugaoka used to be a lively town with an ample labor force for construction and coal mining when this school was built. The town was always bustling and the school was full of students. The students that at that time studied how to further improve the town as adults. The students of our time now study so that we can leave to go to a bigger town when we're adults. I think that's a pretty accurate depiction of like current day Japan. That's out, right? Cool. Hey. Map. I do like how they do the map. It is cool how they do or add drawings and stuff. Is there a shrine in here at all?
卒業以来だな。
It's graduation. This is the middle school, so must be talking about oh. Interesting way to do this. I think that seems concerning. I think I'm going to head outside here and see if there's a shrine. Because we're at an hour right now and I want to be able to save. Hey! My intuition was correct. Looks like someone heard my prayers. To whichever god who answered them, thank you. What the fuck is that? there's a custom that is said to get rid of your worries like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and then throw it somewhere that no one else would find it. Or will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a single soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but it was particularly popular with middle schoolers. I mean, it isn't actually kind of an interesting tradition. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated and make sure to put it in a place that they would see it. I personally don't like to read bad things about people, or read them for that matter, or write bad things. They say you can't, or you can put those complaints to rest by reading them. So I make the effort to read them out, but to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them. What is that? Oh, is that just what the origami says? I'll come back to that in a moment. Yeah, not exactly what I was looking for, but oh, that door's unable to be opened. Cool.
学校創立より古いとか、ダム建設で一山当てた成金がわざわざここに学校を建てたって聞いたことがある。
Okay. Alright, cool. Glad I found a spot to stop. Or a spot to save. But yeah, that is going to be it for episode 5 of Silent Hill F. So for those of you who are watching on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. I almost hit like 3 different buttons that were not stop recording. I almost hit transition, which wouldn't have really done anything, because I have the same screen up. And then I almost hit stopped streaming. Anyway, so I know in the last break, I opened up Windows because it was nice out. Well, it is getting dark and the temperature is dropping. It has dropped like 3 degrees in the last like 10-15 minutes. So I'm going to take the opportunity and close everything now. So we'll keep that there for a little bit. I'm going to go put the substitute back on so that way I can go close up some windows. And I'm also going to go get some water because now that it is almost 6 o'clock and I'm just about to finish up this coffee, it's probably a good idea to switch over to water. So I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy some music. Oh, we're back on this song again. Such a good song. Yeah, just so much Silent Hill music is so good. Especially when you get to like the realization parts of the games. Right. Again, there's I already forgot what the name of it is. What's the one? Is it True? I think this is the one that plays when James realizes that he killed his wife. I think this is the one. Yeah. And then you have Laura come in, like, hey, have you seen Mary? He's like, Mary's not coming. Like, what do you mean? Mary's dead. I killed her. It's just like, the music's so good. It's just so good. And it's creepy. Again, great sounding song in isolation, creepy in context. But it's interesting that this is like the first location, right? Like how the old Silent Hill games, you'd have like the hospital, the apartments, whatever. This is like the school. But anyway, I'm going to start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Silent Hill F. I just kind of came to the realization, like, with most Silent Hill games, usually there's, like, locations. So, like, I mean, one's a little bit harder to, I think, to discern, but you still have locations in there. Like, 2, you have the hospital, you have the hotel, you have, like, all that stuff. I don't know enough about 3. 4, you have, like, the different locations when you leave the room. I think this is the first like location in this game, because like it's like an isolated area that isn't just like, this would be considered, God, it's so big. Like, now looking at it, it's such a big location. Like, this would be Silent Hill if we're thinking about it. This would be the entirety of Silent Hill's map. 500 yen. Then you come over here. Now we're like what would be the hospital, for example. It's small, but it's like an isolated area where maps become extremely necessary. Like that. Now we're like, we are just doing Silent Hill gameplay now. Like, that is what this is. Fuck yes. The vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Vice Principal. Oh, it's the same. Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh. Okay.
キーボックスが開かない。鍵がいる。
To all the faculty on patrol duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. This is one of those unique things with Japanese schools, right? Like, it's... You don't wear your shoes past this point. I don't like that sound. Alright, the entirety of outside. Sure. So goopy. Yep. Can I nope that? Can I, like, hard nope that? Also, I have no idea what this is. Is it... It might be gym. Anything on here? No. I need a key. Of course I do. Great. Okay, I wonder... God damn it. Alright, hello. Okay. Still creepy, but at least it's not what I initially saw. I initially saw it as like a mannequin. Buy as much of the mountain's land as you can, borrow money if you must, for it will surely bring you great wealth. Shortly thereafter, the country commenced their dam construction plan, and the mountain Mr. Yoneda had purchased was indeed a boon. He spent every last yen he earned on his hometown of Ibisugaoka. One result of his generosity was Ibisugaoka Middle School. Mr. Yoneda donated the Inari statue and housed it inside the small shrine seen on the grounds as his way of saying thanks to the fox that blessed him. Don't trust Fox Boy. I'm terrified that this thing is gonna... Well, shit. Line of sight's not going to be that big of a deal. Hey. That's cheating. Excuse me. I hate the sounds I'm hearing.
まずいな。武器が壊れそうだ。壊れた。
Oh. I would like to not fight Big Man. So I'm gonna do my damnedest to not. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Bunny. Hey. Oh, good. You alive too? Yeah, sure you are. How about you? Yep. I've made out here real bad. Oh, good. Excuse me. Nothing in here? Awesome. Bye. Why am I stuck? Oh. That's the front. I think I'm just gonna dive in back inside. Hey, it's still there. Okay. So I did find the keys. Fuck that. Fuck that. Mm-mm. Oh my god.
キーボックスが開かない。
That's not the key.
鍵がいる。
Okay, so they just moved there to be spooky wooky. Okay. Bye. Damn it. I don't have the right key. What is the key Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, that thing moved. Boy, I'm jumpy. $1,400. Chrysanthemums, I'm surprised I could read that, grown by our very own Vice Principal, have won the Governor's Prize. Did you know that Vice Principal Matsuo has a green thumb? His exquisite chrysanthemums took the top prize in their category at the Floriculture fair held by the Prefectural Council. If you haven't already, take this opportunity to admire the Vice Principal's masterfully pruned flower displays on the school grounds. Vice Principal enjoys gardening and waters the flower beds on the school grounds in his spare time. I'm pretty sure that was what I got outside, right? Cool. That's what I wanted. This is class 3-1. Puzzle time. Shoe set here. Still the best partner, right? She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Bro. Chill the fuck out. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what it was or what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class and folding the paper into foxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she decides to throw them in the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Sakuko says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it sounds like having clothes scattered around your room. Or it's like having clothes scattered around your room. And when you write it into words, it's like you're folding them into nice and neat piles. It's basically like organizing your feelings and folding them away into, or to put them to rest with Inari-sama. This is apparently the real magic behind the origami of grievances. Heavy weapons. Okay. I sat here and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when it was just the two of us, or just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care what other people thought about us. Because as long as I could spend time with you, that's all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet tart fruit on the cake, the taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember the taste too? Open the puzzle box. I will do that after the ad. So for those of you who are watching YouTube, I will see you in a moment. Yeah, I wasn't about to fight everything that was outside. That wasn't going to happen. I'm going to run the ad now. But that would have been a garbage fight. Because number one, the big jiggly boy is super annoying. And then with like all the other enemies, I don't know if I would have been able to do it. But yeah, I'm glad that it was an open enough space that I could just kind of like kite them around. Now, got stuck in a couple places, but not too bad. Yeah, I'm kind of happy that we're in it's isolated, but I'm kind of happy we're in a more familiar Silent Hill style gameplay. Like walking around, checking doors, doing puzzles in this case. Maybe avoiding enemies if you can. Like those things I think are good. Right. I think that's a fun type of Silent Hill gameplay. Like Resident Evil gameplays, they are very different games. They're similar in certain ways, but Silent Hill is a lot more on the eerie side. Resident Evil is a lot more on the survival side. Like there's still a survival aspect to this one, or to Silent Hill, but it's not the same. So, I'm already like, now that walking into here, I'm already enjoying it more. Weirdly enough, right? Because it's playing a lot more like a Silent Hill. There's still combat, and the fact that I could actually avoid everything outside was pretty nice. And it still has like surprises, which are, I don't want to say are good, but like there are like those ones that were outside. I was like, okay, these aren't gonna scare me that much because they're I can kind of see through them. But anyway, let's get back. All right, we are back. Let's see if my big brain can. What the fuck? What? Sorry for lying to you, but I thought, look at your heart and try to open this box with your true feelings. You remember that day when the two of us went to the cafe? How it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be at school that day. Because as long as I spent time with you, so we both ordered the same cake that day. The sweet and tart fruit. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's... Okay, that was actually not as hard as I thought it was going to be. It was basically find the fruit. So did you remember? Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear. That girl is dead. I don't know if she's gaslighting me. Like, me. Are we dead? Like, Shu seems to be able to see us, and Rinko seems to be able to see us because she kind of shoved us down the stairs. But so is she gaslighting me? And in turn, Shu as well? And I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I could be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts. What the fuck is he or she doing? Talking about all the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives. It's like, the way that this is playing out is, hey, I know the girl that you've been best friends with since you were fucking little, is dead. Hey, you want to hook up? What? By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too. Oh. Well... I'm thinking this is something with, writing. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know... Okay, maybe... Okay. It's like the books, it's journals. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. I just thought it was just like writing things down. So that's why I did the envelope. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. If the two of could... Oh, man. 0 to 10 game. Can't read it. I'm going to guess it's if the two of you... could huddle together, or the two of us could huddle together. It's probably two of us. We could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us? Okay. Probably maybe tree? Because it would be flowers. Because sakura is cherry blossom, if I believe. In full bloom to celebrate our union. So it could be... Hmm. See, it's not that. It's definitely not that. I'm pretty sure it's not that. I believe that's a cherry blossom. I believe these are the same. I guess cherries. Pie? Okay. I'm gonna double check what sakura means. Cherry blossom. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I was right on that. Okay. Time to open up all of them just to... Because this looks like... cherry blossoms falling. Right. Welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming flowers awaiting us? Okay. All right. I thought that was, I thought I did that combination already. Apparently I didn't. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have and I always will. I will be waiting to hear what you think about me. Yikes. Might unlock the classroom door on the second floor. Shu hasn't read this letter. I do.
ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを。
I need to figure out who this voice actress is. She sounds
あなた
familiar.
が裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん。
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか。しっかりと判断しなさい。
それってどういう？
Okay. I need to figure this out. Silent Hill F Junko. Voice actress Japanese. Nanko Mori. Who else do you voice? Because I recognize you so much. More specifically, I'm looking for like a Yakuza game, because that's really the only time I would really take anything in Japanese, except for she was in Ghost in the Shell. Okay, as apart from anime, she's in Food Wars, Fire Force. I need to watch. I think they've put more there. Ryo ga Gotoku RGG online. She's not a character there that I recognize. Megalobox? Okay. Seen that one. She has a voice that apparently sounds very familiar, but not what I was expecting. Yeah, I fully expected to see her name pop up in a Yakuza game. Because in a way, I feel like she sounds... Oh, what's her name? She kind of sounds like Reina. That, like, slightly deeper women's voice. Not like a deep voice, but yeah. Apparently it's not her. Like I've seen some of the things that she's in, but some of the things that are listed would have been like, oh, that's who it is. It was like, oh, she's like just in the game or in the show. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school to me was like the stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of grotesque transformations. Yeah, that's a way to put like puberty. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school though, while we might not have paid any mind to things like that, others around us did. It just felt like our world changed in a snap. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other, but now it's suddenly turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. It's fine for people who want to do that because the people around them are doing the same, but for someone like me who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. That is a very apt description of puberty.
校舎内まで入ってきてる。
これってお供え物？
Fuck. Final exam, 4th place, Asakura Ayumi, freshman class 1, 479 points. Congrats. Hello. Old annex main gate key. The key. Oh. Okay. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted after practice. That sounds like downstairs. Okay. Abandoned buildings, not just schools, but school. You fuck. Hey. Abandoned buildings are weird. It's something that I don't understand. Like, for example, how many times do you just leave a building and like just never come back to it? TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Okay. The fuck does that say? Oh. Oh. Is there more out here? Is there less out here? That's not good either. Excuse me. But yeah, it's like so often to me when I think of leaving a place, it's like never to, I don't know, to just like leave permanently. They still down here? I don't think this is gonna open yet. Yeah. I need to go into this annex. Oh, they left. Okay, good. Great. But yeah, so it's so weird to just be like, and, oh! There wasn't even a jump scare. Wasn't even a jump scare. It was just a last minute notice. I'm so jumpy, apparently. Yeah, I was like, okay, that's weird that they're not here. Maybe they're the ones that are upstairs, and I just start running, and then all of a sudden, that. And that was just the... And then, obviously, I see that one now. Be like, just to leave a building, never come back, and then just let nature reclaim it. But when you look at everything, like books, papers, shoes, all of that stuff is just still here. It's the code for Baka. So, you know, stupid. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you just switch letters with numbers and symbols that look just like them. Oh, so it's elite. So Satuo would be 5-4 plus 0-6. 5 looks like an S and 4 looks like an A, right? And the plus is T and the 0 is O, because they're basically the same shape. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's U. So for my name, Yoshida, it'd be X05174. So it's kind of elite speak. Sort of. Seems that making secret codes with numbers is all the craze these days. That's... TT's... $377. I hate the gooey sound. Why is it so gooey? You can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Satuo got a note from the girls that had B4*4 written on it. Do you know what that means? Or did I say B? 84. So it'll be BA something A? Oh, is it Baka? Might be Baka. In fact, I'm almost positive it's Baka. I don't know what the S is for. Or the asterisk. Oh, okay. I see what it is. Satuo got a note that says B4*4 or asterisk 4 written on it. Do you know what it means? Next, what? It's code for Baka. That almost made me jump. Thankfully, it stopped when I did, and then made me... made me realize that it's a shadow. Miki, I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells. I see tarot, but I love you too. Aisite. I guess the square root could be an R. What we're getting is, I'm gonna have to use those as like a cipher to figure out whatever a code is gonna be. Good. Love that it's partway open. Is there an enemy in here? Doesn't seem that way. Asakura Ayumi, row 4, line 2. I'm a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Bus, it's the best thing in the world. I love it so much that I made it my locker combination. So it's gonna be bus. Oh, I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name, Aoi. That's so cute of him using his name and code. So that's 2 of them. Now, what does that get me? So it's 2 lockers that I need to look at. Hey. Are you alive? You fucking son of a bitch. You are an asshole. I'm looking at the thing. I'm like, I'm going to go get near it. I'm going to see if it's going to move. Because, you know, if you get close to it and it doesn't move, then it's like, okay, you're probably fine. Fucking bait and switch. Fucking bait and switch. It's like, or it's like the magician's thing of like, look over here, whap. It's also, it is alive. I hear it moving. It's... You know, I don't have a whole lot for healing anymore. That's concerning. Are you gonna drop on me? Big brave man, big brave man. Okay. So I think this is the men's side. Aoi B 401. I happened to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Looks like a cry for help. Okay. What would a cry for help be? Also, thank you. The way that she kind of blocks off is not great. Okay, so this is hers. This is the girls' locker room. Remine. Alright. I know I saw the one in the back. Used to be my locker. Which one? This one? Oh. Good. Tao? I don't think that's one I can... Suga. So this one's the help one. I don't know if I can... Ayumi's. This one's bus. You... Okay. Yeah, okay. I know that. No, hold on. I want journal. So I've got hers. Miki, I have absolutely no idea. Baka? So from our name, Yoshida. 377. TT, okay. That was... Hey, I think they succeeded. With high durability. A cry for help. What would a cry for help be? That is would be 3 letters. Happy to find Suga's Lurker combination. The weird thing, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I could do anything. Is it like 911? Or something like that? No. So it's a fucking cry for help there. Ah. Nope. Ass. Nope. What is... So Saga... Or Suga Yos... Okay. I'm getting close to looking it up. Do I have a 2 in here anywhere? No. So 0's O, 1 is I. 2's nothing. 3's E. 4 A. 5 is S. 6 is U. 7 is a... It's not T. What is 7 again? Oh. 7's D. 8's B. 9. I don't think there's anything. I feel like I'm missing something. Like a cry for help. I really hope, I mean, it's going to give me the answer. I really hope it just gives me like, this is the word. Okay, right, I did hard puzzles. So the optional solutions. Oh, is it SOS? Actually, surprisingly, it didn't tell me anything. So the way that this is, I mean, there's a tap to reveal. The way that this was worded, specifically, Suga's combination. As per the origami of grievances we just found in Aoi's locker, Suga's combination, quote, sounds like a cry for help. You won't get any more clues than that, but if you think about it, there's an obvious 3-digit distress signal. A distress signal is what keyed me in on it. That more or less everyone knows. And then it says, Suga Yose's locker combination is tap to reveal. So it just took a different way of looking at it. It's 505. It's SOS. Nope. It didn't flip the last one. Hey! It's only one. But hey! Okay, that is actually the best way that could have been told to me. Because like I said, I didn't want to have... Oops. I didn't want to have it just be like, hey, Suga's locker combination is this. Because it didn't feel good. Which one of these is health? Oops. Yeah, equipment, items. I do have a first aid. I don't want to use first aid though. Sanity, durability. Yoke on. Okay. Damn. Okay, but yeah, like I don't want it to, like, if anything, if it tells me what the word is, I can decipher it from there. Oh, hey. If you don't think there's anyone over there. So to just give me that ability to be like, hey, this is the thing that like everyone knows. And I'm like, okay. If you're gonna put it that way, then like it's gotta be SOS. Like I thought about it kind of like with 911. But you alive? Oh, thank God. Are you alive? You're not alive either. Good. I was about to walk into that room and I was gonna just somebody standing right here. Because I would have been able to see over here. Key to the back mountains. Keys that open up the chained gates. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. You know what? I haven't done this in a hot second. And we're over an hour too, so this might actually be the best place. Okay. I know that took a little bit to figure out. I'm glad, again, I'm glad the walkthrough that I just looked up, or the solution, it wasn't really a walkthrough, but the solution to that part was worded in a way that let me still be able to figure it out. It just basically said the, like, a cry for help, put it in a different way, and by calling it a distress signal. And I was like, oh, SOS. Okay. So I still was able to figure it out, again, with a small hint. So I'm happy for that. That, honestly, like I said before, it actually was more vague than it was more of a hint than what I was even hoping for. So it didn't just be like, hey, the answer, or it's SOS, or it's 505. So, anywho, that is going to be the end of episode 6. I liked this part better than the walking through the city, or the village. I guess it's not a city. It's fucking jump scare though. It, like, I hate it. I hate that they did it. I hate that I got by it, but oh well. But yeah, I enjoyed this part better than last stream. Now, to those of you who are watching this week, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I should have some episodes, or I should be streaming next week. I don't know how long it's going to go. It could only be 2 episodes because there's going to be a pay-per-view later that day, and I would like to watch it, and it might only be 2 episodes, but I'm going to do my best to at least try and get something out. But until then, those of you who are watching episode 6 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then, for those of you who are watching live, yeah, at least I beat it before the ads played. I'm like so annoyed at the fact that I got it. By the way, I'm just quitting the game right now. But the being able to play a game that is more specific to what I would expect from a Silent Hill game makes me happy. Like the smaller corridors, the relying on the map a lot more and like just testing doors. That is actually, weirdly, that is the gameplay that I really enjoy for Silent Hill. I'm also putting this away, so I'm looking down at it. It's the USB cable that I use to plug my PlayStation controller in. But yeah, it is nice to be able to play something that feels a lot more familiar. The other part with just walking through the village seems foreign as a Silent Hill game. So, but I am going to end the stream. I'm going to get these all uploaded for this week, and I will see you all next week, even if it is hopefully see you all next week, even if it is a shorter stream. Keep an eye on the Discord. If there's an event set on there, then we have a stream. If not, then there's no stream, because I do have it. That is the best place to keep up to date with where I'm at. So, anywho, those watching live, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix. Game on.